You know, they said it couldn't be done. They said it was impossible. They said there's no way that Nur could reach Endwalker before Dawntrail comes out. But look where we are now in not Endwalker. It's patch 5.4. Welcome in, everybody. Hope everyone's having a fantastic morning, afternoon, or evening, depending where you are. So yeah, technically this isn't Endwalker, but this is like where I'm like establishing like, okay, we're starting Endwalker now. Like, cause everything from here on is like only dealing with the Endwalker stuff and not anything really, like everything in Shadowbringers is resolved right now. At least most of the stuff in Shadowbringers is resolved. So now, we're here. Yay. Oh, welcome in Arsenic. Thank you for being first. Yeah. I hope everyone had a good Saturday. I had a really, really busy Saturday actually, and it was like really nice. Basically like we went out exploring again today. So we like did a lot of things, went to a lot of like new places. Cause like we're still looking for like local gaming anime shit. So like we're trying to scope out like what are the good ones, if there's any like good ones. But we did get some like really cool stuff. We actually found a place that like labels not labels, it laminates like old video game advertisements. So I actually got a bunch today. Like I think that shit's like the coolest thing ever. And I found something from Rune Factory, which means that's right, boys, another thing added to my fucking collection. It never ends. So yeah, another thing added to my Rune Factory collection today, just because like some guy just labels, I keep on saying labels, not laminate. Keeps on laminating old video game advertisements without like any care of what it is. And I'm just like, thank God for you. Everyone else would have passed over Rune Factory, just like, man, nobody plays this series. When in actuality, a lot of people do, including me. I have too many things related to Rune Factory in my fucking house. Anyway, so yeah, we're just gonna head straight into it though. I might like chatter about like my day, just cause like, it's not even over yet and I've already done so much. So yeah, so let's get started. This is gonna be patch 5.4 and now we're officially in Endwalker. It's gonna be cool. Let's go. Oh, greetings, Nur. Come to look in at our friends? Rest assured, everyone is quite well. I've been keeping a close eye on them and have been satisfied myself in that they're all in fine health. As a matter of fact, they're just about to convene in the Dawn's Respite to discuss how to best use their pent-up energy. Let's join them, shall we? Right. And it's immediately into a cutscene. It feels like 5.3 all over again.
Well, my friends, now that we have all settled back into our bodies, it is time we resumed our duties in earnest. Let us speak of our plans.
Why does Alphanos sound so different again? Like, for some reason, his like vocal delivery is like so much different in this scene than it was in the last patch. That's weird. Hi, Sango, how you doing? Hope everybody has one. Welcome in. We just started. I forget. Have you played Endwalker before? Just like, I just wanted to warn you that we're like patch 5.4, so I'm not sure if like you've played this yet. I want to give you like a healthy heads up before I get into things. The reason latest year's new Endwalker. Okay.
One unsettling rumor after another. I have a mind to pay a visit to Garlemald to ascertain the truth of the matter.
Thank you, Alec. Thank you for the lurk. Yeah. If you haven't played any of the Shadowbringers patch quests, which is like after 5.0 wraps, like after the stuff with Emmett, this is all gonna be a spoiler. So I don't want you to spoil yourself. I want you to enjoy your experience. But thank you for the lurk. Thank you for stopping in.
A prudent endeavor. 'Tis of the essence that we establish the full extent of the threat, not least if it should prove that Xenos doth indeed orchestrate events from the shadows. In light of which possibility, I shall accompany thee on thy mission. Be assured that thou shalt find me more a help than a hindrance. Thou requirest another to imbue thine ammunition, dost thou not?
They're so married. They're so married.
Assuming that's settled, there's something I've been meaning to look into as well.
Welcome back, everyone.
Oh, hi, Lise. I forgot you were a thing.
Lise!
You're fine now, right? No more headaches or keeling over?
That's right. We're fighting fit and raring to go.
Oh yeah, it's so weird to see them back in their Alize and Alphino back in their Stormblood gear. Because like we've seen them in their Shadowbringers garb for so long, and now they're just, you know, regressed.
The famous Lise Hext, former scion and hero of the Alamegan resistance.
I don't believe we've met.
Really? It's so easy to assume that all Archons are acquainted. But then I suppose your fields of expertise are rather different.
Grahatir, at your service. I have read much and more about your exploits,
Hey.
Commander. It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance.
What is this over here? Is that check these Cassandra Minotaur Minotaur VTuber streams a variety of days in a variety of ways, stealing my bits? What the fuck? Where? It's right there! How dare you? I'm the computer virus. I steal everyone else's information. How dare you steal mine? You can't do that back to me. Anyway, hi, Check. Hope you're having a fantastic one. Like, to be real, I don't even know why I started saying that. like it was just like something I said and I just kept saying it and now it's my thing. I don't know why I did this. There's no purpose, no rhyme or reason behind it. And now it's my thing. And now I'm known for this. God. I'm predictable now.
Likewise. The others told me all about you.
Do not be so sure. Words scarcely do justice to the vital role he played in our victory in the first. A more dependable comrade one would be hard-pressed to find.
Oh, Graha, so cute. So adorable.
Right. I did glance at the report, but I'd be lying if I said I understood half of it.
Huh.
Well, that's a lot to take in. Just to be clear, this means we're not heading for another calamity, does it?
Shorn of their unsundered master's leadership, what Ascians remain shall struggle to see their plans to fruition. And though I would ever advise caution, I believe we may rest easy for a time.
Don't say that, Thancred. You can't just say that. Who knows what'll come crawling out of the, I don't know, whatever, fuck.
I'll take that as a yes.
Don't take that as a yes, at least. He's lying.
Even so, I don't know what to make of this business about Hydaelyn and Zodiac being primals.
A difficult truth to bear, yes. But at last we understand the nature of our adversary. And if there are no further calamities, neither will there be rejoinings, meaning Zodiac will never regain his full strength. Even so, as the oldest and mightiest of primals, he remains a force to be feared. Though his is a power born of the desire for salvation, we have seen the havoc it may wreak. And it falls to us to ensure that it is never again brought to bear upon this star.
I'm having a flashback. Oh, it's the Beyblades.
But tell us, Lise, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit?
What do you mean? Isn't seeing my long-lost comrades reason enough? Alright, there was one other matter. I have a message from the Alliance, and before you ask, yes, it's about the Empire. So, after Emperor Varys' assassination, it seems his cousin Nerva made a bid for the throne. The trouble is, he wasn't the only one with designs on it, and it didn't take long for a civil war to break out. And it's not just in the provinces. Early reports say huge swathes of the Imperial capital have been reduced to rubble. The Alliance will soon convene in Alamigo to decide on a course of action, and we were hoping you'd come along.
Well, as it happens, Urianger and I were just this moment planning a little trip to Garlemald. And we should be grateful for any advice the Alliance can provide on how best to make the most of our visit.
To Alamigo, then.
Why don't you go on without me? There's something I need to look into.
Oh wait, I remember this.
Oh, forgive me. You were just telling us. What is it, if I may ask?
I want to find a way to cure the Tempered.
Of course. You think it may be possible to adapt the treatment you used to help those corrupted by the Sin Eaters?
I'm sorry, a cure for tempering? But that would change everything. Alizé, consider yourself uninvited. Go and find us this cure.
I'll do my best. I was hoping you might join me. Don't worry if not, though. I won't hold it against you if you'd rather attend a stuffy meeting.
Oh yeah. Usually I change glams, but I didn't feel like it. So until Endwalker proper, we're just gonna stick in this glam. But I like stuffy meetings. Come on. It's good. I know it's like it's good glam.
Many, many more. Go on. Lend Alizé a hand.
I know what I want to do for my Endwalker glam though, so I'm excited to do that. Design it, I mean. But I know what like top I want to use and shit.
I'll come too. If you don't mind, that is.
Mind? I'm sure they would be glad of your company. Pray, enjoy your time together with your hero.
No. That's not... I mean, I simply thought my knowledge might be of some use.
Oh my god, Gwaha.
We shall be on our way then. Godspeed.
Right into another cutscene, okay. When I set out to save Halric, I think Gabu was always at the back of my mind, and having proved that life corrupted are not lost, I'm convinced that the same must be true of the Tempered. Similar to those corrupted by the Sin Eaters, the aether of Gabu's soul has been rendered stagnant. And though the root cause is different, perhaps the solution is the same. It is by no means an unreasonable hypothesis, Alizé, and it warrants full investigation. If there's even a chance that we can save Gabu, we have to try, but however much I'd like to race over to Limsa and set the work, there's no room for recklessness, not when a child's life is at stake. I'm sure Becklug would remind us, we still know little and less about the soul. Any number of things could go wrong if we don't exercise due caution. And so, before attempting anything, we should learn all we possibly can about tempering. There's just one problem. Research into the condition has long since ground to a halt, and the combined work of the many scholars involved doesn't exactly amount to a wealth of knowledge. Not of the modern scholars, perhaps, but what of the ancient counterparts? I know the Alligans took more than a passing interest in the subject. And what if what we seek is to be found anywhere? It would surely be at the Aetherochemical Research Facility, where they experimented on primals and their worshippers, yes? Good thinking. I've never actually been there myself, but I did read the reports on Aziz's Law, which means we'll be needing an airship. An airship, you say? Meet me at the northern bank of Silver Tear Lake. I've got a little surprise for you. Oh, and come prepared to travel. Sorry, what are you? What did you blackmail this time? I'm still convinced, like, whenever Final Fantasy like story progression halts, because it's gonna happen one day. We don't know when. Like, clearly they're still gonna be making more Final Fantasy 14 stuff for like many years to come. But when they finally end it, when they're like, okay guys, it's time to end Final Fantasy 14, at least the story part of it, I want the final boss to be Tataru. I think that'd be hilarious. Yeah, I can't believe defeat capitalism. Impossible. I know, it's like like the entire final boss is a metaphor for capitalism. You can't beat Tataru. It's impossible. I give you the Bonanza, the Science's very own airship. I built her as a company project with help from our friends at the Rising Stones and named her for luck and prosperity. Bonanza? Tataru, this is amazing. We'll be able to fly just about anywhere we want. Our garments were impressive enough, but to build an entire airship, I see the annals did not exaggerate in the many talents of the Science's fabled coin keeper. I'd also introduce myself as your pilot, except the training didn't quite go as well as I hoped. But that's alright, because we've hired this capable fellow here instead. The Bonanza is equipped with a full complement of mana cutters, by the way. Feel free to use them to get around Aziz's Law. But enough talk, it's time to fly! Have at you! But Tataru just like built an entire airship just because she wanted to? Wow. Wow. She's too powerful. Alright, here we are in the worst. I still maintain that this is the worst area of Final Fantasy, like, visually. It's like, it looks like puke. Gross. Honestly, Cid would be jealous of the way that airship flies. Tataru's outdone herself. Anyway, here we are on Aziz's Law, and Alphino's report did not do the scale of this place justice. This appears to be a helix, which means we stand in the Alpha Quadrant. To the east lies the Beta Quadrant, and... yes, I do believe I have my bearings. Though this is my first time on Aziz's Law, I do have some familiarity with the place thanks to the records in the Crystal Tower. Unless I am mistaken, this path leads to an aetheryte, beyond which there will be an information terminal. I suggest we begin our search there. I think it's here. No, it's... oh, I haven't done the quest yet. I haven't done the quest. There's something there that if you do a quest, it's right there. Wait, what the fuck? I have a quest to turn in here? What quest did I have to turn in? What is this? I don't care. Whatever this is. Wait, it can't be skipped? I just wanted a really quick scene. Is this... who are these people? I forget them. Okay. Okay, it was a Heavensward quest that I didn't finish. Oh, animal weapons, that's what it was. Okay. Yay, okay, it was animal weapons, never mind. Not only did get a McDonald lab, but it was in Spanish? Oh my god, Joel. Good job, thank you. I did it. Now I have the animal weapons unlocked. Also, welcome in, Joel. I hope you're having a fantastic one. That actually happened to me once, like, the whole, like, ads being in a different language. Like, at my first office job, like, nowadays I just have music playing on my phone, so I don't have to worry about this anymore. But, at my first office job, I just like, had headphones plugged into my computer. I would, like, listen to YouTube all day when I did, like, office stuff. And, for some reason, the algorithm of my work computer said, hey, Nur speaks French. So all of my advertisements were in French. And I don't know, to this day, I do not know why that happened. Like, I wasn't even listening to French music. I was listening to, like, you know, Japanese stuff, like a weeb. But something tripped there. They're just like, oh, this bitch French, for whatever reason. And here's the terminal. At the moment while I search the archives for references to tempering. It's never happened to me, like, since, though. I don't know. I don't know what happened there. The virus spread to France, I guess. Ah, there we are. Iconic corruption and overview. That sounds promising. Indeed. Let us see what this report has to say. Confounded. The contents appear to have been deleted. What? No! Isn't there something you can do? Not from here, I'm afraid. But it may be that another copy of the report exists somewhere. The question is where to look. It says here that the report was written by someone named Owen. Is it like that he kept the copy? I would say that is a distinct possibility. Assuming that he was the researcher here, he will have had his quarters in the Havosphere. We can ascertain the details at the Havosphere control. Let us return to the Bonanza and avail ourselves of the mana cutters. We will need them to reach our destination. I forgot, you already have a suitable means of transport, don't you? No need to waste your time accompanying us back to the ship then. We'll see you at the Havosphere. But I wanted the free teleport. Traveling here is gross. Like, hey fellas, you ever want to travel somewhere that looks like puke? Well, look no further. Here we are. Man, now that we're finally into Endwalker, I'm looking forward to the day where I don't have to, like, sometimes have to chase people out with the broom when they come watch the stream. Because, like, nowadays, whenever, like, I get a raid or something, when I'm doing the Final Fantasy stuff, I'm just like, hey, just so you know, I'm doing, like, late game Final Fantasy stuff. Get out of here. It was so easy when I was in Heaven's Ward, because everybody knows Heaven's Ward. Meanwhile, if I do, like, any, like, late game Endwalker stuff, I'm like, hey, get out of here or I'll spoil the entire story for you. Get out of here. Oh my god, hi Mimi, and one person raid. Oh my god, thank you so much for the raid, Mimi. How you doing? Hope everybody has one. If the late Owen did indeed have a chamber here, this note would be able to tell us the number. Thankfully, I know Mimi's caught up in Final Fantasy, unless I'm completely mistaken. And I do have, unless I'm mistaken, I do have to chase Mimi out with the broom. Have you played Endwalker yet? There, from what I recall of the layout, that should be somewhere in the vicinity of, You're just dancing. That's not an answer. Yes, okay, you get to stay. You're allowed to remain. Don't need to chase you out, at least. Like, in the back of my mind, I have, like, a list of, like, people that just, like, I know watch my streams and I know probably should not be watching Endwalker because they're going to get there soon. I don't want to spoil it. It's like, oh, I have to be on spoiler control constantly. Warning, an evacuation order is presently in effect. Entry to the Havosphere is not permitted at this time. I'll probably leave as soon as, what? What? Are you gonna leave me? Oh my god. What the fuck? That's fucked up. Foiled again. In all likelihood, the order would have been opposed during the 4th umbral calamity. I doubt it will be lifted in the near future. Energy level critical. Returning to base for recharging. Travel including light year distances happen. I know, right? Oh, you don't want to watch that again? I'm excited to get to that part. I might cry again. Well, surely there must be some other way to gain access. Force, for example. Ere we resort to that, I have an idea. Were we to send a surge of energy through yonder control mechanism, it should prompt the system to restart, releasing the locks. As for a suitable energy source, a concentrated lightning charge might suffice. Happily, I seem to recall that they are known to form points of stagnant ether throughout the continent. You seem to recall, and are you honestly telling me that it was in your records too? Ha, I am. A report sent to the capital mentioned that lightning aspected aether was prone to pooling in the continent, resulting in surges that interfered with equipment. A minor detail, I grant you, but in my role as caretaker of the Crystal Tower, there's no such thing as too much Allegan knowledge. Besides, my studies help me to feel connected to the source, to home. I must have explored this facility 1,000 times in my mind, but to finally stand here with the two of you, it is more exhilarating than I can well express. Now then, the lightning shard. If I may, I suggest we split up and search the Beta Quadrant. How about we beware of sprites? They are once manifest where the aether is stagnant. Honestly, Spoiler should have greeted you at Spoiler with HD visuals of Leiford. We were told this. We keep you at ease. Yeah. Honestly, I'm so excited for HD Leiford. Like, the second Dawn Trail releases, I'm not doing MSQ. I'm going to see my boy. I want to see him in HD. Now that you're showing off, which makes me think that we should make a contest of this. The first to return here with the shard wins. What do you say? Very well. It would be my honor to come third. Pray this auto avails you. Hi, Swoka. Hi, Tomochi. Shut the fuck up, Tomochi. Hope you both are having a fantastic one, but I'm sending bad vibes to Tomochi right now. Bad vibes. Horrible vibes, even. Oh my god, I should tell this story on stream. So, I go get a haircut today, because my hair was getting long, I was getting annoyed, so I was like, okay, I guess it's time to do the dreaded finding a new hairstylist thing that I have to do now that I'm in a new area. So, I did that. Take Buster Tricks to Tomochi, yes. You only got one haircut? Yeah. Only one of them. The rest of them are long. I just got a single strand cut, snip, and then I was done. And then you just get them all cut. I mean, like, that's too efficient. I don't like doing things efficiently. Makes me old to see someone still having Sprout icon after finishing Shadowbringers. I know, right? I was surprised. I think the Sprout icon goes away once I enter 6.0 is when it goes away. That's like the cutoff, right? Here's cut one at a time, yes. So I go to the haircut place, and like it was all good. Like we chatted a little bit, it was fine. And then like as soon as like she sat down, and I mean not sat down, I sat down and she started cutting my hair. Like she washed my hair and everything, and now she's cutting it. She was like, "Hey, you're not from around here." I'm like, "You could tell," and she's like, "Yeah, you have a pretty thick accent." So then I was like, yeah, I just moved here. But like, as I get a new haircut carefully. Good pace, yeah. But yeah, like on the outside, I was like, ha ha ha. Yeah, I guess I do have an accent from where I was from Maryland, and on the inside, I was screaming. I was just like mortified. I try so hard to have a standard American accent that's like No bells or whistles, just like a normal ass thing. And yet, the second I do anything outside, everyone just like, oh man, you're one of those Marylanders, aren't you? You one of those you one of those crab people? You like crab? Accent detected, sending anti-Maryland bots to your location right now. Exactly. They're just like, ew. I mean, they aren't like, ew. They're just like, you sound different. Yeah, yeah, we have crabs in Maryland. Like, it's kind of an epidemic. All of us have them. I just started doing my impression of famous Nintendo VTuber Loon Moon of someone compliments my accent. Yeah. Next time I'll just start doing a really poor British accent, like the worst one, because I can barely do one anyway. Any attempt will be a bad impression. Want to hear there's British accent? Oi, governor. you see stuff on the telly? What's that? You don't have any tea. Bravo, that was quite a show adventure. You flipped between 3 different regions. Impressive. Yeah, I'm built different. Like, I'm just like, because, you know, sometimes I like sprinkling in different accents in my own accent, so I'm just doing the same thing for British. The power crap and obey, yeah. Why the spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of the prize slipped my mind. I appear to have forfeited a little race. Congratulations, the lightning shard is yours. What the fuck? What? No dramatic entrance. You've changed. He returns to the Waking Sands wank. Oh wait, pray return to the Waking Sands governor. No, Guaha. He's been waiting 100 years. Yeah, like now that I've like just played Crystal Tower last year, now that I'm like, oh yeah, that's a reference. That's a reference to the first time we talked to him. Oh, you remember that? In my defense, I was caught up in the moment. It isn't every day you meet an honest-to-God's hero, after all. Well, the contest continues, so you better hurry back. Ah, but one last thing. Thank you, Nair, for bringing me here. Graha has to get all the cringe energy out of him before we can move on to Endwalker, where things get serious again. This is like the only chance Graha has of being like just a little guy. Just a little guy who's like happy to be alive. If I can't get tacos with Graha and Dawntrail, I'm gonna take away all of Yoshifi's ring. No! Oh my god. I can't wait to watch Graha eat a taco. That's gonna be so good. The most hype. It's gonna be the most hype event of Dawntrail. As if his Graha at your service wasn't cringe enough. He has to get the rest of it out. He is like a full like grandpa in a young man's body. Gotta get all this cringe out. Gotta shake it out of them. Honestly, I am most excited to go to Margaritaville with Urianger. If I don't get to drink with Urianger somewhere and get like tequila with him, then what's the fucking point of Dawntrail? Grandpa's isekai journey. I know, right? It appears Alize had no luck, so victory is yours. Congratulations. Now then, may I have the shard? Is that what is it that makes you so much better at finding things? What do you have that I don't? Go drink pina coladas at the Ancient Wizard. I want to so badly. That is a question I too have asked myself on numerous occasions. I suspect we both could learn a great deal from Nur, and not only about secrets of adventuring, but come, we should attend to our mission. Take some tequila worm shots with Thancred. Yeah. No sooner just try having a magical map that always indicates where I need to go. I know, right? Like, you guys don't have like a specific quest marker that spots where exactly you get things? Wow. Get better, idiots. Excellent. The system responded exactly as intended. Now we have access to the Happosphere. Only one obstacle remains. The security system within. Should they be triggered, they could make life rather difficult for us. In light of which, pray leave the rest to me. If I am right, my royal blood should allow me to venture in unmolested. Assuming this place works like the Crystal Tower, yes, but if it doesn't, you'll be on your own. I want you to promise us that you'll get out of there the first sign of trouble. I promise. Wish me luck. Alright, bye, Gwaha. And then we never saw him again. He got kind of an anticlimactic way to go, especially after like the last patch, but you know, you can't always predict when people are gonna go. Well, nothing to it but to sit tight. I feel like about it, because like, okay, that's a funny thing they can ever pull. Like, I know that all of us are kind of sitting around waiting for the next character death because it's been so long since we had one. It'd be so fucking funny if it was off screen. That's gonna happen to Zero. Like, we're gonna try to find Zero again. She's just gone. It's like, oh yeah, you missed it. She died. We're like, wait, what? I'm sure this Owen fellow was very learned, but iconic corruption and overview sounds like a studium thesis. We all had to write one. Zero died on the way back to her home shard. No, Zero like tripped over something and fell too hard. Lest you wonder, mine was about the combat applications of Aether. I'm nothing if not practical. Alphanos is more philosophical, of course. Political, dare I say it. He chose to write at length a lengthy discourse on our nation's duty to the world. A controversial subject, to say the least. He asserted that Charlene's knowledge should be rightly be used to protect all life in the star, in direct opposition to the country's cherished policy of non-intervention. Being the leading member of the forum, our father was, not happy. Oh yeah, we get to meet their dad soon. Tripped over a memorial crystal and fell face first in the bowl of chicken tikka and drowned. Oh no! Man. Okay. I don't want him to... I shouldn't mention, like, late Endwalker spoilers, but, like, you know, end of Endwalker, someone dies. I hope they don't come back, but if they do, it would be very funny if it was a background event. Of, like, you see them shambling up from like, the horizon. You're just like, oh my god, it's them. They're back. And then they just trip over and fall. Be the funny, like, that's the only way I will accept them coming back. Is if you just, like, in the background, like, brought back at the seasonal event in a rabbit costume. Yes! Like they did with Leoford once. Like, there's this one, I forget which year this was, but, like, there's a 1 year in the Easter event where Leoford was in a bunny, in the bunny costume with, like, a bunch of other red bills. It was so fucking funny. At the time, of course, Alphino was utterly convinced of his views and would cheerfully argue to the death with anyone who saw things differently. By which I mean, the rows were long, to be fair to him, though he's since learned to be a little more open-minded. But deep down, he still holds fast to that one belief, and I admire him for it. I should have liked to meet the young Alphino, and for what it's worth, my thesis concerned the Allegan civilization as depicted in folklore. Oh, you're back. I didn't know you attended the studium. I didn't. A thesis was required to earn my Archon's mark. My peers at the Students of Baldesion convinced me to write one about the promise of unfettered access to forbidden tombs. Though I considered it no more than a means to an end at the time, I will admit that it was gratifying to have my efforts acknowledged. Good gods, an Archon thesis? I shudder to imagine the work involved. But enough about that. Is this the fruit of your foray? Yes, Owen's archive node. It was waiting for me in his chamber. If a copy of his report still survives, it would be stored in this device. Shall we find out? Initializing scanning for registered user? User not found. To proceed as a guest, please complete biometric authentication. Verifying. Authentication complete. Yes, identified as member of the royal family. I am at your most humble service, your highness. Never ceases to amuse me. Tis but a pity the effect will not last forever. Doga and Une said as much when they granted me this gift, but until such time as it fades, I shall use it gratefully. Search archive for iconic corruption. Searching. One item found. Iconic corruption and overview. The report is locked by the author. Please state password. Well, go on then, your highness. Tell the nice node the password. Right. Let's see. Glory be to Allag. I go with the wild rose blooms for the free Kupo nuts between his whiskers. Yes, you guessed it. The password's right there. You spoiled us. Long live Emperor Zonde. A password incorrect. Please try again. Confound it. Orb. Hi, Val. How you doing? Hope that's one. Yeah, Orb. Come now, passwords are invariably short and simple. For instance. Password! The notion that the password could be something so innate would be laughable were it not dangerously stupid. Furthermore, your conduct in the presence of His Highness is grossly inappropriate. Know your place, handmaiden. What on earth did this thing just call me? Is 111, yeah. Wild Rose. Password incorrect. Again, be warned that any further inappropriate behavior in the presence of His Highness will not be tolerated. Alright, that's it. I say we dismantle it and manually extract what we need. Now, let's not be too hasty. A single misstep, we might risk losing the report altogether. I believe that this may be a task for Sid and his colleagues. If anyone could coax Machina into cooperating, it is them. I know, I love the wild, like, that is the best, like, running gag ever. I always choose Wild Rose for everything. Come, let us bear the node back to the Rising Stones. Pray return. Look, we had to use it for a passcode once, and it has never left our brains. The wordplay learned one secret word and never forgot it. They're like, it's a secret, I can't forget. I should probably mention that I have yet to meet Sid since waking up. Rainburst did send word to the Ironworks, but it appears our friend has been afield on urgent business. Nevertheless, I assure you that my proposal to seek his help is no pretext, however much I might look forward to seeing him again. Him and everyone. But come, let us be on our way. Look at him, all but running. How sweet. Still, it wouldn't do to keep him waiting, shall we? Alright, let's head back. Pray return to the Rising Stones. We're Prey returning. Oh man, I just realized when we get to Endwalker proper, I won't be able to use my sprout icon as a shield anymore. Right now I'm just like, oh, I'm just a little guy. I don't know anything in Final Fantasy. Oopsies, I died again. Oh no, I can't use that as an excuse anymore. Wonderful news, Nur. Taru contacted Sid on our behalf, and he is on his way here even as we speak. While we wait, I would like very much to hear what transpired at the Alliance Council. Would you be so kind, Kryl? As you know, the meeting was convened to discuss how best to respond to the recent events in Garlemald. According to our intelligence from our Doman allies, the War of Succession rages on, and the Empire remains without a leader. Amidst the chaos, the Imperial legions in the provinces have begun to move independently of the motherland. Of greatest concern to us is the third, a legion aligned with Lord Nerva. It appears they have received substantial financial backing from House Brutus. Brutus, aren't they the ones who took in Yotsuyu and Asahi? That bodes well. Xenos' movements, meanwhile, remain shrouded in mystery. We're hoping that Thancred and Urianger will be able to shed some light on his activities when they return. Until such time as they do, the Allied leaders feel it would be unwise to interfere in the conflict, and so, thanks in part to the Imperial withdrawal from Gimlet, they have decided to turn their attention to the primal problem once more. Working with friendly factions among the beast tribes, they hope to reopen dialogue and explore new avenues for peace. Given the timing, I suspect they wish to put their respective houses in order ahead of their decisive clash with the Empire. Whatever their intent, this is not a problem easily solved. The Lominses in particular struggle in their efforts, and Alphino and Y'shtola have called upon to aid them. So long as we're dealing with the Tempered, I'm afraid no amount of dialogue will avail us. But if we can develop a treatment for the tempering, then anything is possible. Which is why we must succeed. And on that cheery note, why not make yourselves comfortable in Dawn's Respite? I'll show Sid in as soon as he arrives. Like how they add a single room to the Rising Stones, and they're like, okay, we're gonna milk this area for as much as it's worth. Sid! Forgive us for not coming to see you sooner, my friend. As you may have heard, we have had our hands full. In our defense, you are up rather early. I was under the impression you'd be slumbering a while longer. Oh, I would have been had you not fulfilled your promise. Huh, I still struggle with that idea. From where I stand, the secrets of traversing time and space seem exactly as unfathomable as ever they did. But if an alternate version of myself has already laid them bare, I dare say that frees me up to concentrate on other endeavors. Speaking of which, you wanted my help on something. What is it? Well, well, a treatment for tempering. And for the next step, you need to find the password to an Allegan's report. Just so. With nary a clue to guide us, we could be here forever and still not guess correctly, and thus we turn to you. Well, I'd love to say that we could help you, so I will. Once suitably configured, a Magitech terminal should make short work of identifying the password. I knew I could rely on you. Now, anticipating that it might be of use, I took the liberty of borrowing a tombstone from Rambros. It contains an Allegan dictionary. Good thinking. I'll transfer the information to the terminal and set to work right away. Ah, looks like it's finished. Let's see. Freedom. The password is freedom. Ah, short and simple, just as I said. Would you care to do the honors, Your Highness? I would, milady. Milady. Node, open the report entitled Iconic Corruption and Overview. Password, freedom. Password accepted. Opening the report. This report seeks to provide an overview of the mechanism by which icons corrupt and bind men to their will. The phenomenon we call corruption refers to an alteration of the ether of the soul. Said ether ordinarily exists in equilibrium, no one element being more prominent than another. But when a subject is exposed to the ether of an icon, this changes, their soul taking on the properties of the entity in question. By way of example, exposure to the ether of the fiend, Sephiroth, would cause the subject's ether to become aligned with the element of earth. As a consequence, the subject would attain heightened affinity with earth-aspected magics, as well as the preternatural levels of endurance. Repeated exposure would further enhance these traits, ultimately altering the subject's very flesh. The changes undergone by the subject are not solely attributable to element alignment, however. Further testing has determined that the subject's soul becomes umbrally charged, or stagnant during the process. The stagnation of the soul has the effect of diluting the sense of self, rendering the subject vulnerable to the will of the icon, the thoughts of whom come to consume their entire existence. In this manner do the corrupted become worshippers of the icon, their prayer serving to further empower the entity. Having discerned the mechanism of iconic corruption, my colleagues and I set out to develop a material capable of shielding one from its effects, an endeavor in which we were successful, albeit at great cost. Over the course of testing, many of my assistants, good men and women all, fell victim to corruption, and in accordance with protocol, they were summarily put to death. I subsequently submitted a proposal to investigate potential cures for corruption, but it was rejected, deemed not essential by Lord Amon. Though I knew it would be fruitless, I protested the decision, and for my impertinence, I have been stripped of rank and title, and will shortly be expelled from this facility. In all likelihood, this report will be expunged from the archives. Nonetheless, I record in the hopes that one day, someone will undertake to do what I could not, and find a cure for the victims of iconic corruption. End recording. So not even the Allagans were able to find a cure, or rather, were not given the chance to do so. One cannot help but wonder what motivated Lord Amon's decision. More importantly, this confirms that the stagnation of the soul is indeed the problem, and Angelo can remedy that. True, yet we were simply to reanimate the tempered soul. I fear it would do naught but diminish the individual's fanatical faith. Indeed, it may well intensify it. No, we would somehow need to suppress the primal's hold over the subject at the same time, a risk of ever remaining its thrall. If only we could make them remember who they are. Who they were. But of course, memory transference. The process is the effect of compartmentalizing memories, separating them into manageable bundles, if you will. By adapting the technique, it may be possible to achieve selective reanimation, that is, limit the effects to only those memories that existed prior to tempering. Through thus restoring the sense of self, we could theoretically drown out the incitements of false faith which had come to dominate the individual's thoughts. I see. The theory seems sound, and our experience with treating the light corrupted would help us to identify suitable memories for reanimation. But are you confident that you can adapt memory transference as required? I seem to recall your attempts to do so were trying to bring us home culminated in literal bloodletting. They did, you are right. Despite my best efforts, I could not recreate the mechanism, and I could see that the rather clumsy compromise I reached would not provide the basis for a cure. Then perhaps it's better that we consider another approach. Your doubts are understandable, but this time I believe we have reason to be confident. You see, nodes such as this were built with the ability to simulate magics, which leads me to believe that it may be capable of performing simulations of the transference technique. If so, we will be able to conduct years' worth of tests within the space of a few days. In theory, it would be no different from how we identified the password. But it'll take more calculating power, a lot more. I honestly couldn't say whether our equipment will be up to the task. Tell me, Sid, why do you suppose Owen locked his report behind a password? To keep it from prying eyes, of course. Why else? Wait, a password that could be guessed by anyone with leisure and a dictionary wouldn't keep it from a person minded to look. No, he wanted this report to be seen by those who strive for freedom. Not unlike the members of a certain distinguished engineering collective. I believe their motto is freedom through technology or some such. You two, round up as many Magitech terminals as you can find and bring them to the workshop. Right away, Chief! Things are about to get very busy. Lucky we have your help, eh? Right, while Grahatia and I configured the terminals, I want the rest of you to procure supplies. Namely, ceruleum to fuel the terminals and ice shards to keep them cool. No, the more we have both, the better. Leave the ice shards to me. I'll round up some adventurers and go on a gathering spree. In that case, I'll trust Nur and Alizé with the ceruleum. Here's a promissory note for each of you. Take them to the Skysteel Manufactory in Ishgard and the ceruleum processing plant in Thanalan. The people there will give you what you need. Yours is a well-known face in the Holy See, I believe. If it's all the same to you, I'll head to Thanalan. Right, we're gonna go visit Stephanivian. Actually, I think my final job quest is available now. Because like technically in Shadowbringers, there's only one job quest per class, and you only get it after you're done with your role quest and you hit level 80. I think I do have like that available. in some aspect. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, hi, Stephanivian. Yep, yeah, that's the final machinist quest. I might do that later, but not right now. I'm gotta do MSQ stuff right now. Sorry, Stephanivian. Welcome back, Miss Listener. How may I serve you this day? So you're after ceruleum. In that case, please present this note to our engineer at the airship landing. He shall be glad to assist you. I'll talk to you later, Stephanivian. I do want to stream that. I do want to do that on stream. Because it's like a cute ending to the plot line. Because that's like their final, like, okay, after level 80, we're no longer doing individual job quests. Wait, I have to teleport. I forget what happens in the machinist level 80 quest, but all I remember about the level 80s is that so I'm a summoner main. I think the summoner job quest is shit. I think it is so boring, and I think it is like one of the worst written ones. Like in terms of like enjoyability, it's very low. So instead of focusing on the actual like job quest people in the level 80 quest, they just like, hi Ner, go somewhere else. You don't even like deal with the people in your job quest for level 80. They just send you off to like look at some Stormblood people, and that's it. They're just like, oh, hi Ner, these people need help, go help them, don't talk to us. It's really hilarious. It just like really brings home that like, yeah, the summoner quest was bad. Ceruleum, you've come to the right man. Fair warning though, the price has shot up on account of the uncertainty with the Empire, so I hope you got the coin. Well now, a promissory note from the Ironworks. Don't see many of these. Not that it's a problem. It's good as gold for me. Emmerich!
My friend! After the disappointment of not seeing you in Alamigo, what good fortune to chance upon you here of all places.
Hi, Emmerich.
As you may have heard, the Allied nations are making a renewed effort to address the primal problem. To that end, have I invited the chieftain of the Vanu to Ishgard, that we might together plot a course. Since the war with the Empire appears to be nearing its conclusion, I would also like to call upon Estinian's lance. Alas, he is, as ever, a difficult man to find. I am informed he recently paid a visit to the Rising Stones. Should he happen to do so again, be sure to pass on my regards, won't you?
Okay.
But tell me, what business brings you to our fair city this day?
You know, getting supplies, like, literally.
A cure for tempering. You never cease to amaze me. Until now, our only hope has been prevention, our every failure irrevocable. But this would rewrite the rules of engagement. It could end the cycle of bloodshed. Very well. You shall have all the ceruleum we can provide, and an airship with which to transport it. In this matter, you may count on Ishgard's full support.
Aww. We love Emmerich in this household. Bye, Emmerich. See you later. Oh, damn.
Who would have thought ceruleum weighed so much?
Sucks for you, I got an airship from, you know...
Serves me right for being stubborn, I suppose. I should have just done what you did and accepted help.
Yo, Emmerich would have given me an airship regardless of what I said, Ellie. He's down bad.
Good work, you two. This is all we asked for and more. Quite a lot more now that I look at it. Lord Emmerich, eh? And entirely by chance. Ha! Some people have all the luck.
We have also succeeded in configuring the terminals, thanks in no small part to our able assistant.
Heh. Hi, Nero.
It's been a while, hero. You seem surprised to see me. Lest you misunderstand, I've no interest in such things as cures for tempering.
I forgot you sounded like that, dude.
But if you mean to achieve that which eluded even the storied Allagans, it seemed plain that you would require my expertise. And so it proved. Is that not right, Garland?
For all the effort it took to track you down after your latest disappearing act, you could find the cure for death, and it wouldn't be worth the trouble.
That wasn't the only reason I agreed to cooperate. I'm reliably informed that Garland and I are destined to unravel the secrets of travel not only across dimensions, but through time. Doubtless the lion's share of the credit lies with me. 9 parts to Garland's 1. And this research will be a stepping stone to that illustrious achievement.
Very well then. I'll do 1/10 of the work. Just the part that's beyond you.
Whatever you say, Garland.
They're so divorced.
Right. If everyone's ready, let's begin. All appears to be in order. Now, we just have to wait for it to find us our magic. Why not take this opportunity to put your feet up? This may take a while. It's overloading.
She won't last much longer!
We'll have to shut it down.
Wait! We're close. So very close.
This is going swimmingly.
Please, a moment longer. I beg you. There.
Wow, congrats, Graha, you just broke everything.
I was able to memorize the magic before it faded. It still needs to be put to the proof, but I believe we have our cure.
Graha, what the fuck are you? What are you? You memorized in 2 seconds. Good thing Graha's a freak, or else everything would be ruined.
It's just as well. She'll never run again.
The fault is mine. I'm sorry.
Don't be. It may fall short of dimension hopping, but a cure for tempering is not to be sniffed at. This, my friend, is a world-changing discovery. One we're proud to have had a hand in. A few Magitech terminals are a pittance to pay.
Can you believe that Sid's only like 30? I can't believe that.
Thank you.
I really can't believe it.
Well, we've done what we can. The rest is up to you.
At long last, we have our cure. In theory, at any rate, we cannot be certain until such time as we put it to the proof. I'm quietly confident. Well, if you were to test it on someone, I suggest Gabu. His symptoms are relatively mild. It'll be fine, I'm sure of it. Yes, as long as we exercise due caution, it'll be fine. Without further ado then, let's make for Limsa. We've kept Gabu waiting long enough. Alright, let's head over to Limsa. Well, this is the moment of truth. I'll have to have our host bring Gabu to us at once.
Apologies for the wait.
Gabu, have you been good?
Still no change, I'm afraid. He just stands there in silence until we move him.
It's all right now. We're going to help you get better.
Fancy meeting you here.
Alphino Yushtola! I thought you were attending to primal matters.
We were, and came here for a meeting on the subject. Certain pirate factions did not deign to attend, however, and it was cancelled.
We had resigned ourselves to having wasted a journey when we chanced to espy you. Could it be that there has been progress with the treatment? Using Magitech terminals to formulate the solution. I would never have contemplated such an approach.
So this new magic, adapted from memory transference, would be used to purge the subject of their fanatical faith, while Angelo would be responsible for reanimating the ether of their soul. Yet I wonder at the practicalities. If one were to reanimate the soul first, it would only serve to exacerbate the tempering. Conversely, a stagnant soul would not respond to the effects of the magic. Would both need to be performed simultaneously?
Ah, nothing escapes Master Matoya's inquiring eye. As you say, both must be carried out simultaneously. And thus, I propose to imbue Angelo with the tempering treatment in much the same manner as I did the spirit vessels.
By doing so, we also spare Graha the trouble of casting spell after spell. It's really rather efficient.
Be that as it may, certain difficulties are unavoidable. The imbuing process will still require no small amount of ether. And, as I can no longer draw upon the Crystal Tower's stores of energy, I will be compelled to rely on those of others.
Well, I, for one, would be glad to assist.
As would I. Since the resumption of our duties, it has been naught but stuffy meetings, and I have ample ether to spare.
Excellent. With your permission, then, let us begin.
Yes, this will do.
And now, it's my turn. Tis done.
No small amount indeed.
Well, we seek to go where even the Allagans did not. It was never like to be easy. The rest is up to you, Alize. The treatment itself will take time and focus, so we will need a quiet room. I'm sure our hosts can spare one. I will go with her. It may be a while before we return, so I would ask for your patience and your faith.
We'll bring Gabu back. You see if we don't.
Twould seem our part is played. Let us find a place to recuperate while we wait for news.
Oh, this seems as good a spot as any to have a rest.
For years, Eorzea has labored to find a solution to the primal problem, without success. Any hope that tempering could be reversed faded long ago. I myself had given it up as impossible. Given up on the tempered and the light corrupted alike. They were problems to be tolerated, or else eliminated, I believed. And to think otherwise was pure naivety. Childishness, even. But Alize refused to give up. She struggled and she struggled. and her efforts were rewarded with a way to bring back Halric. And now countless others may no longer be beyond salvation. However much we bicker, I have the greatest respect for my sister. Had I half her stubbornness, nay, her unwillingness to accept the status quo, I would be a far better person. A far better scion.
Don't tell me, don't tell her. Tell her. I don't need to hear shit.
I should, I know. Yet, despite my good intent, I have the feeling that I would only succeed in incurring her ire. Alize, are you all right?
The treatment. Did it work?
Oh, I'm so glad to see you all. Delighted, happy, glad.
Ah!
Gaboo!
Like how Gabu was like, hey, I'm here now. His arms wide, just like, hey.
All this time, my mind was filled with thoughts of Great Father Titan. But I never forgot about Mother and Father. Always, they were in my heart. Constantly, ever, always. So I tried to focus on their faces. Theirs and yours. Alize's and everyone's. And I found that I could remember. One thing, then another, and another.
Your hopes reached Gaboo. They helped him to hold on.
I'm so proud of you, Gaboo.
I couldn't have done it without you, Alize. Can you help the others too? Cure them, heal them, help them?
Yes, we can. All of them.
Without wishing to dampen the mood, I feel compelled to add certain caveats regarding the viability of the treatment for general use. As you know, reversing the effects of tempering demands a profuse amount of ether. And while Alize was able to heal Gaboo alone, I fear the same will not be true for those who exhibit more advanced symptoms. Moreover, the treatment's effects are limited to the soul. It offers no succor to those whose very flesh has been altered through prolonged exposure to a primal's influence. All of which is to say that we cannot save everyone.
Maybe we can't, or maybe we can. No one gave us a hope of saving Gaboo, and yet here we are. We must find a way to treat as many as possible.
Then the next logical step would be to produce a veritable army of Porkses, would it not? Granted, it seemed a simple enough process in the first, but I suspect it will be different here in the source. Not that I am any authority, of course.
Yet there is an authority on familiars to whom we may grudgingly turn. She's stubborn, haughty, eccentric, irascible, laconic, annoying. And her name is Master Matoya, the real one.
I have to go now, Gaboo. But the people here will look after you, all right? And I promise to come and visit you again soon.
All right. Thank you, Alize. Thank you.
What a cute little guy. He's just a little dude. Little rat man. We love little rat man here. As she will be at pains to remind me, I have not paid Master Matoya a visit since returning from the first, but this seems as good a time as any. Come, let us make for her cave. Time to do the dungeon of this patch, which is very fun. I like this dungeon a lot. It's very, like, quirky, and they're clearly experimenting with, like, different structures. I like it. They're, like, experimenting with, like, different ways to present the Dungo, and I like it a lot. What do you do? Oh, that's the foxtails. I don't care about that in this account. This character, I mean, not different account. I always like saying it like different account just because, like, again, I'm like restarting everything. It's like my same account but different character. Which reminds me. Man, I wish more stuff was account-wide. There's like sometimes where I like go on Mog Station and I'm like, man, that sounds cool, and then it's only for one single fucking character. And I'm like, man, that'd be a lot of money. I forget how long this patch is, but because I'm now like running through like everything in my head of like, okay, how many plot points is there until 6.0? And there's actually like a lot. So I'm not sure how long this patch is actually, because I'm like, wait a minute, do we have to do all of this before 6.0? Oh shit, that's a lot. That's a lot to cover. I take it you're ready to bear witness to the joyous reunion of master and pupil? Very well.
Nary a word from you all this time, then you bring every man and his pirogo with you. Did no one teach you any manners, girl?
They were too busy teaching me etherology, Master. Jesting aside, I wanted to be the one to express our gratitude. I am told you spared no effort to sustain our bodies while we were away. And for that, we owe you our lives. Thank you.
You were gone so long. I was starting to think you'd set your heart on staying.
It wasn't easy to leave, as it happens. Seldom does one have the opportunity to study other worlds, and I would not have minded extending my stay by a handful of years.
Ever the scholar. Y'shtola dedicated herself to studying ancient civilizations of the First, befriending a tribe known as the Knights Blessed in the process. There she took on the name of Matoya and won the respect of all the children of the forest.
Alpha no.
I merely adopted an alias in accordance with the custom of my hosts. Yours just happened to be the first name that came to mind.
You mean to tell me you went gallivanting about using my name and only bother to visit when you need a favor? And don't pretend you don't. I taught you long enough.
Indeed. And devoted pupil that I am, I could not fail to recall my master's sage advice. When the answer eludes you, look to the wisdom of your elders.
You there. Were you going to introduce yourself?
I just remember back when Endwalker was about to like come out, And like, you know, some discussion like in like the long wait for it came around of like, hey, like if we were to allow like Final Fantasy to get one F word in the whole campaign, because like it's technically like, I think like in the ratings board, like they're allowed at least one or something. So everyone was like, what if the one fuck went to Matoya before you go to Charlian? And she just like we ask her to help us go there, and she just like, huh, fuck no. Good luck though. I still think like, if there's a fuck, it should be given to Matoya. She would.
How remiss of me. Grahatia is my name, and I'm proud to call myself a scion. I too wish to offer my gratitude for your invaluable aid in sustaining the Archon's bodies, as well as my apologies. It was my inexpert summoning spell which endangered their lives in the first place.
Urianger saying fuck would be really funny too. I also welcome in Ferris. How you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic one. I do like, even though Urianger saying it would be fucking hilarious, I think Matoya deserves it more. Because she rarely, like, here's the thing, Urianger, you see him all the time. So like, it's not as special as if like Matoya shows up like once every expansion, if that. So like, imagine like you go to like your one visit to Matoya in like years, and she just like, fuck no. You're not a creamer for my coffee. No! Gross. Get more.
Ah, yes. The one bent on digging up the mysteries of Alag. Old Galaf used to speak of you, and Kryles told me all about your recent exploits. Do you have a bad back or something? At ease, boy. Whatever mess you've made, I'm not in the habit of dwelling on the failings of the younger generation.
You are too kind. I've also heard much and more about you, Master Matoya. 'Tis an honor to finally make your acquaintance.
Well, that's more than enough pleasantries for anyone. Tell me what you want. I haven't got all day.
Matoya having it does fit though, you're right. I just think we're planning on going tonight for a grocery run, not sure. You have to. You're out of the coffee shit. Coffee's disgusting anyway. You might as well, like, if you run out of anything to make it taste good, you gotta run to get it. Yeah, piggy. More piggies.
So that's the way of it. It should be a simple enough matter to make the familiar. The magic, on the other hand.
Ah, that you may leave to me. Being the only one possessed of royal blood, I alone can imbue the subject with the necessary magic.
So I just need to create porxies with the power to stir the soul. Just, I say. Though we're talking about a veritable herd of the little buggers, we'd collapse before we reach double figures. But if I could get a familiar to create the familiars, a mother porxie, as it were.
Mother porxie. A giant one.
Seems I haven't seen the last of that moldy old hole after all.
Oh, thank you for the care package, baby. Ugh. Sorry, a thought just came in my mind when Matoya said that. God. Like, I kind of want to make a sex joke, but I can't. I can't, like, it's just like the idea is in my mind, but I don't know how to execute the joke right now. Oh, that old, moldy old hole. Can't get enough of it. Alright, off to my old workshop then. Everything required to make your familiars there. That may be, but no one has set foot in there since the Exodus. I dread to imagine what's become of it. Oh, there should be a handful of feral familiars, mayhap a monster or two, but nothing to trouble the likes of you. You can consider cleaning up the place payment for my help. Fine, we'll do it. Good girl. Now, if there's no other objections, I suggest you run along to the Maker's Quarter. I'll send one of my porogos ahead to let you into the workshop. You need only tell him who you are. One can't be too careful, after all. Off you go. Alright, let's do Dungo. Thankfully, since it's a trust, I don't have to fucking wait in queue for anything. How far is it away? Why is it so far? Over the fucking Alexander hole too? Man. But yeah, this Dungo is really fun. Bottom text. it just takes so long to get over here. Like, this is the worst place to travel, really, because there's no aetheryte. And if you want to teleport here, you have to go to Idleshire first. Greetings, Ribbit. Welcome to my good mistress's relic. Puro is my name, and I'm honored to be your guide. Within you will find a space dedicated to the making of familiars, along with a cavern where the requisite ingredients may be had. I must warn you, however, that place has not been played host to a single soul, much less a broom, in over 15 years. And I regret, be in some disarray. But rest assured, my brothers and I shall see to it that you do not lose your way. Now then, Ribbit. Only say the word and I shall show you in. Matoya's relic, now accessible. This one's fun. I like this dungeon a lot. It's very creative. Let's go. And, gonna bring Ashola. Let's go. Like, it sounds like a Banjo-Kazooie level.
I need you to gather a few ingredients. Listen well to what the Porogos say, or you'll wish you had.
Like, literally, it just sounds like Banjo-Kazooie in here. It's so good. Come on, die faster. I beg of you. Please. Thank you. All right.
Just the beginning. Right. Striking.
Where the hell did he get striking gear? Latoya, do I look like a striker to you? I am an aiming. I aim. Ooh, treasure. Hey, getting treasure first. Casting! That's worthless. It wasn't even worth it.
Leave the healing to me.
All right. Another casting, what the fuck? Latoya, you're full of shit. Not even giving me good equipment in your dungeon. Alright, next boss. A Nixie.
I will not hold back.
Just the beginning.
I like barely avoided that. Oh my god.
Leave the healing to me.
I will not hold back.
Alright, do we get anything useful? No, we don't get anything useful. Great, thank you. Thank you so much, Matoya. Alright, last segment. I mean, not last boss, but like last segment. Like this place in particular looks so good. Like the multicolored fire, like lava and stuff looks so cool. Not the giant one. Oh no. All right, now for the final battle.
Right then. Let's get this over with. Newborns are wont to be difficult. Sure, who's in charge?
She was just born, now beat her up. Kill her. Mother Porksy. I like how right after a really, really intense patch of 5.3, like being very dramatic, very heartfelt, very long, now they're just like, yeah, go kill this pig. Yeah, cool down off the whole mission. I know, like killing a pig.
I will not hold back.
That's such a cool mechanic, by the way. I wish they used them more. That was like such a cool idea.
This is going to leave a mark.
They do a similar thing like that in Nier Automata, the Nier Automata the Near Automata Alliance raid. They do like something very similar there, where it's like very unique kind of way of like telling you what to do. Got it. Yeah, we killed the pig. Yay! Pork for everybody. Everyone start lining up. Get your plates, get your forks. This is a big one. Maiming. Fuck you, Shippy. You get shit here.
There we are. Quite tame.
Then all that remains is for me to imbue her with the magic. My friends, I'm afraid I must trouble you for your ether once more. That should suffice.
Good. Let's set her to work then, shall we? I want to see some porkses. Assuming that is, someone can spare the requisite energy. A mere drop in the ocean for the great sorceress Matoya, I dare say. Excellent. Our very own litter of Angelos. And we can make as many more as we want, simply by providing the Mother Porksy with additional ether.
I will require a moment before I try again.
It's still hard work, but a damn sight more efficient than making them one by one. Thank you, Master Matoya. Everyone, we're a step closer to our goal.
Distributed amongst the allied nations, they should do much to facilitate closer dialogue with the beast tribes. And given their present travails, I believe our friends in Limsa Laminsa should be the first beneficiaries.
Agreed. Though I must leave this errand to you. I doubt my legs will carry me out of the cave, much less to Vilbrand. Thank you for taking the lead in gathering the ingredients. I expect you would benefit from a rest too.
Yeah, totally. Definitely. I love resting.
In addition to the Porkses, I trust you've gained an inkling of how much effort goes into the creation of familiars. Or mayhap you attribute your struggles to old age.
Oh my god, I love... Matoya is such a good character.
If I said yes, would it persuade you to treat me like an adult?
Not with that pertness, it wouldn't. Anyway, assuming you have no other favors to ask, I shall be leaving.
Hi, Matoya. Best character in Final Fantasy XIV. I just love a grumpy old woman. She's so good and sassy. Lest you wonder, Master Matoya has returned to her cave with Y'shtola. They are as peas in a pod, are they not? Well then, my friend, let us return to Limsa Laminsa and deliver the good news to the Admiral. A word to the officer in Bulwark Hall should be sufficient to secure us an audience. Alright, let's just head over. Free teleport to Limsa, like always. Love me some Limsa. Oh wait, it's right over here, never mind.
Test of your reflexes!
God damn it, hi again, Vel. Tidings for the Admiral, you say? She is presently receiving guests. But for the Scions, I know she will make an exception. Follow me. Test of your reflexes. Throws something. My friends, what brings you here this day? Is it true? I, the Navigator, here for tempering. As often I've been in awe of you, Scions, I never thought it possible. And yet it is, Admiral. We have done it, here in Limsa, and production of more familiars have already begun. You have my thanks, truly. This will do much to advance the cause of peace, yet I fear it will take more to close the rift twixt man and beastman. Ah, even to speak thus divides us. Welcome as it is, a cure will not guarantee reconciliation between our peoples. For though summoning and the tempered may serve to fuel conflict, they are but symptoms of it. If we are to resolve the primal problem once and for all, we must address the cause. We must strive for mutual understanding and find a way to leave our bloody past behind. Twas I who moved that the Alliance renewed its push for peace. Since our ancestors came to these shores 7 centuries past, we Laments have been at odds with those who share our island home. Save for a brief moment of cooperation with the kobolds, our history has been one of nigh constant territorial squabbling. Meanwhile, our struggle with the Sahagin for control overseas has only grown fiercer, a matter made worse by the thrice-named calamity driving them to seek new spawning grounds. With survival at stake, we each had no choice but to fight, and so I dismissed peace as impossible. Impossible is a word coined by the weak, I proclaimed to all who'd listen, and then gave up. You and yours put me to shame. Since you led us to victory against the Black Wolf, you have achieved the impossible again and again and again. And I thought it high time that I followed suit, hence my proposal to the Alliance Council. But no sooner did I reach out to our neighbors in Vilbrands than my own people sought to thwart me. You speak of the pirates who failed to attend a meeting. Aye, acting through a friendly faction among the kobolds, we had intended to seek an audience with the prominent patriarch. But the bloody executioners wouldn't hear of it, and their absence sent a message to the rest. They are but one of the three pirate powers. They are the greatest, and any attempt at peace would flounder without them. I am given to understand that their leader, Captain Hilfer, has been bedridden for some time with an ailment of the lungs. Correct. In his absence, his right man leads, a man named Sickard, but recently risen to prominence among their ranks. Save for his disdain for authority, little is known about him. We have invited him to speak with us more than once, but he will not come. I have tasked the Yellow Jackets and the Rogues with uncovering his motives, but they have learned naught of any value. Leave it to us. I'll do anything for you. 'Cause you're hot. We have a nose for the truth. Whatever the Sickard wants, we'll find out. Truly, I would be much obliged. I look forward to hearing what you learn then. Good luck. Alright. By way of a first step, I suggest we split up and make inquiries about town. Someone must know the Sickard. If you could approach the pirates, Nur, the rest of us will seek out merchants and adventurers. Alright, let's go talk to some pirates. You want to know about Sickard? He's a wily bugger that he is. Found some clever way to make coin, they say, and traded for Moenskat's place at Old Hilfer's side. There's a time we raced the executioners for a pick of the Empire's fleet. The Garleans are gone, and them days with them. Owing to which, we've all had us look for other ways to make ends meet. With that jumped up bilge scat Ricard landed the juiciest whatever may be. Not that we sirens are struggling, mind. We do well enough guarding fish and boats from the fishbacks and other beasties. Get the first pick of the produce for our trouble, see? Quality stuff at a bargain price. This we pass to our sisters as a can't sail on account of getting old or wounded or with child, and they cook it up and sell it for pretty profit. Simple. Oh, I miss the old ways. Don't get me wrong. When I see girls with their little ones, I think to myself, oh, a life of peace and quiet ain't that all that bad. Curious about Sigurd, are you? As am I, my friend, as am I. Sadly, I know nothing of the man, save that the bloody executioners experienced a marked improvement in their fortunes after his promotion. Quite how he achieved this is a matter of some debate. As you know, the thalassocracy permits us only attack only Garlean vessels, yet these have all but vanished from the sea since the Empire turned in upon itself. In order to adapt, we Krakens have taken to trading with the East, but the executioners are less forward-looking. I cannot imagine they would be willingly abandoned the old way. So how then are they lining their coffers? Whatever their secrets, they are not like to share with their rivals, but mayhap you will have more luck. Oh wait, there's a teleport like right north of here. I should take that again. Yeah, I wonder how Limbs is gonna look like in the graphical update. Because Limbs already looks like pretty damn good, even with it being in a Realm Reborn location. That's gonna look really good with the update. Hi, Alpha No. I see everyone has returned. Now, who would like to go first? So, just as their imperial prey began to disappear, Sigurd turned the executioner's fortunes around with a mysterious new source of income. Whatever it is, it's nothing to scoff at. According to a tavern keeper I spoke to, the crew have been indulging themselves as never before, but no amount of drink seemed to loosen their tongues as to how they're coming by their coin. For my part, I spoke with a reporter from the Harbor Herald. The publication has been investigating the secret of the executioner's good fortune and making little headway. Plainly, the executioners do not wish the nature of their business made public. And I think I may know why. In the course of making inquiries in the Hawker's Alley, an interesting fact came to light. Just as the executioners began to enjoy better fortunes, the price of crystal went into sharp decline. A sudden fall in demand, I was told. Curious, I had contacted Hoary Boulder, who has been watching the movements of the beast tribes, and my suspicions were proven correct. Despite ever-worsening relations between the beast tribes and the thalassocracy, neither Titan nor Leviathan have made an appearance of late, suggesting that the kobolds and Zahagan lack a means by which to summon them. Do you mean to say that the executioners have invested into their crystals? All indications point to that conclusion, yes. Though we have no hard evidence as yet. We must investigate further. Agreed. So how do we proceed? Oh, I have an idea about that. In fact, I have already taken the liberty of making certain provisions. Huh. During my inquiries, a disgruntled merchant informed me that a wholesaler of crystals had recently arrived in Limsa Laminsa, offering wares at prices far undercutting the competition. After asking around, I was able to gain an introduction and will shortly pose as a potential buyer in a bid to establish the crystal's provenance. This man is due at the Ocean's Embrace in Lower Nazca shortly. I suggest make our way there at once. Yo, Alf knowing his schemes. Honestly, I forgot how long this sequence was. For some reason I thought like this whole like turn of events was shorter than it was, but here we are, still going on this plot line. That appears to be our merchant. Wish me luck. Wait, if he truly is in league with the bloody executioners, he will surely be wary of those allied to the Admiral, the Scions not least of all. Compared to yours and Nur's, mine is an unfamiliar face. Let me play the role of the buyer. Graha is right. Even if you aren't recognized on sight, you look too genteel to be mixing with the society's underbelly. Genteel? But very well. I leave it to you, Graha. Got business with me, cat boy. You're the crystal wholesaler? Yeah. Graha. That I am, but you're no merchant. What do you want the crystals for? Graha. What the fuck? You were so sly in Shadowbringers. What happened? Don't look at us, you idiot. You'll give yourself away. Oh, I see. You're a weaponsmith, am I right? And you need crystals to make staffs like that fine specimen you got there. That's right, I am indeed a weaponsmith, and I use naught but the finest materials. I bid you share me your wares. Well, we don't just invite anybody into our storehouses. It takes time to establish trust, you understand. Look, I have a large and urgent commission. If the quality is satisfactory, I will not quibble over the price. Alright, it's plain that's no ordinary crystal adorning your staff, so I'll make an exception. Come with me. It seems to be working. Let's follow them. Oh, where are we going? I legitimately don't remember this part of the story. They went into that tunnel, quietly now. Literally my recollection of the build up to Endwalker, just like, a couple things happen, then Endwalker happens. You won't find any finer, especially not for the price. Indeed, I would expect to pay more than double for such a quantity. How could they possibly be so cheap? There's nothing unlawful about them, if that's your worry. They're from the, Gomorrow, if you take my meaning. Stuff's as pure as it gets. You won't be disappointed. So how much do you want? Oh, Gomorro, taken from the kobolds, just as we suspected. That's enough. Shut your gobs and turn around, slowly. Hey, Sicard. Oh, you have a gun? I have a gun too. Let me just use this. I'm Sicard, acting captain of the bloody executioners. No need to introduce yourselves. I know who you are, scions. And we also know you've been chatting to the Admiral. Got eyes and ears everywhere, see? Comes with being the only true pirate crew left in Limsa. So we've established you ain't here to buy crystals. The question is, what are you here for? You're bold to reveal yourself to us without knowing our objective. That would explain your swift rise to power. You have spoken plain, and so I shall return the favor. We came here to learn why the bloody executioners opposed the Admiral's will. And we have our answer. Should Limsa Lominsa make peace with the kobolds, you would lose your source of newfound wealth. That's right. Just to remind you, though, we ain't breaking any rules here. The law forbids us from attacking any vessel not flying it with the Imperial flag, but doesn't say nothing about beastmen. Only reason we keep our operation nice and quiet is because we don't want no one taking our business. Wait, just listen to the end, will ya? For what it's worth, I have the highest respect for you and yours. Her especially. While the Maelstrom were worried about dirtying their fancy red clobber, you lot stormed Gamaro and battered Bleeding Titan himself. Raised a mug to you when I heard the news. And now we're following in your footsteps, making sure that the beastmen never summon their stinking gods again. Practically your successors, we are. When there are still Imperial ships about, we did our bit for Limsa and went after them. With the Garleans gone, there's no one left to ply our trade on except the beastmen. So let us have that, eh? It's only fair. Contentious though some may find your views, it's true you have broken no laws. That being so, I see no reason why you should not state your case directly to the Admiral's face, unless the acting captain of the only true pirate crew left in Limsa Lominsa has some other cause to hide in a cave. Well said indeed. Alright, I'll meet with the Admiral. I'll even provide the venue, the Astalacia. I trust she won't turn down the invitation. I thought myself the hunter, but it turns out I was the prey. A timely reminder that the pirate powers of Limsa Lominsa are not to be trifled with. But all is well that ends well. Rahatia's timely provocation had the desired effect, but Sicard has agreed to a meeting. Let us hurry back to Limsa Lominsa and pass on his invitation to the Admiral. Oh no, my Wondrous Tales is expired. I probably have, like, the one I have is probably from like 2 years ago. I have never, like I did this once for Heaven's Word to just, like, show it off, and that was it. Let's see. Let's go talk to the Admiral. Let's talk to Giant Woman. Love me some Giant Woman. Welcome back, my friends. What news? So they have been stealing crystals from the kobolds. My thanks for solving the mystery, and securing a meeting besides. Suffice to say, I accept the Sicard's invitation, and would have you join me as my guests. The future of Limsa hangs on the outcome of this meeting, and I would have the Scions present to bear witness. This whole patch is what I like to call, like, housekeeping before the plot of Endwalker begins. They're just like, oh yeah, we have to make sure that tempering can be cured. We should probably resolve this.
Look who's come crawling!
Traitor! You can shove your piece!
Welcome aboard, Admiral. I'll wager you don't remember me. Sickard, acting captain of the bloody executioners, at your service.
'Twas kind of you to invite us. Now, if Captain Hillfear has a message for me, I bid you speak it.
We have just the one demand. That you forget this bilge about making peace with the beastmen. Ours is a nation of pirates. Always has been, always will be. Deny us our right to plunder, and you deny who we are.
Too bloody right!
Pirates till we die!
What we take! Piracy has no place in our future.
Gas.
What'd she say?
Pirates have no place. Our nation has prospered through piracy, 'tis true. Yet it is but one part of our long and storied history.
Record scratch.
Centuries ago, our ancestors led a failed rebellion and were
So it's
driven
Navy
from
Mommy.
their
Hi,
homes with little more
hi
than
Zero.
the
How you
shirts on
doing
their
over
backs.
Badass?
In fear of their lives, they sailed south until they came to these shores.
You know, ma'am, Admiral, ma'am. Those boobs look heavy. You can rest them on my head.
Finding the land occupied by kobolds, however, they were forced to turn to piracy in order to survive. And survive they did. But not so long ago, when the Empire threatened to crush everything we'd built, we set aside piracy and joined hands with our neighbors. This too was in order to survive. And survive we did. Time after time we fought the Empire, and time after time we won. And through trade with our newfound allies, we prospered more than we ever did through pillaging and plundering. The Empire teeters on the brink of collapse. Ere long, provinces like Wurlit and Bosnia and many others will regain their freedom. When they do, our matchless fleet will lead the world in a new golden age of commerce. The tides favor us, and the ocean beckons with her vast bounty. But if we cling to the old ways, this great ship we call Limsa will trade the boundless seas for a lagoon. Shall we scorn the world's wealth for a plundered pittance then? Or shall we embrace change and thrive like our ancestors before us? The choice is yours. But if we are to prosper in the coming age, the whole of Vilbrand must become our ship, and a kobold and Sahagin our crewmates.
Rousing words. Might even be some truth in them. But pirating's all we've ever known. And we ain't about to give it up just 'cause you say so. Still, we're all the Mincins here and no one wants a war. So where does that leave us? Long before you became Admiral, I heard you was captain of the League of Lost Bastards. That true? If so, you'd know how we pirates settle our differences.
A duel. Very well. As Admiral of Limsa Laminsa, I accept your challenge.
She's so tall.
This ain't over! Not till one of us is dead! Finish the job! Or I will!
It's the captain!
Captain Ilfir!
Ye fool! 'Twas over afore it began.
Captain!
Seems the whelps have been yapping while their master was abed. Listen well, all of ye. Since the signing of the Galadian Accord, we all of us have been part of the same crew. The crew of the good ship Lemsa Laminsa. At the helm of that ship is the Admiral. And 'tis she who decides where we sail. Was I not clear on that point? Or did you forget whose deck you stand on? Nay? Then what in the seven hells are you playing at?
It's all we know, Captain. If we ain't pirates, what are we?
You're bloody idiots is what ye are. Idiots with your own lives ahead of ye. Ye can do anything ye want. Be anything ye want. We're pirates, aye. And we pirates love our loot. But that ain't our first love. Our first love is the sea. The sea! And what she brings us. Freedom! So hold fast to that. Let the brine-crusted husk that stands before you now be the last of them as knew naught save out of steel. And make of yourselves a new breed of pirate! Lad, I made ye me right hand cause I saw something in ye. And I still do. You have the makings of a captain. All you lack's the belief. Well now, it seems we're of one mind after all. Apologies for the misunderstanding, Admiral. We're with ye, wherever ye be headed.
You have my thanks, Hilfir.
Your choice of dueling pistol did not escape my notice. Good old Annihilator. Ender of many a proud pirate's voyage. Mistbeard's vanished into legend, and it won't be long before I take my rest in the depths. Yet be that as it may, the old ways can only truly die when we've dealt the Empire the telling blow. There'll be stormy seas ahead, no doubt. But I'm trusting ye to steer us through to the other side.
Good scene, good scene. Though I had anticipated a duel, I did not foresee that a Hilfru would intervene. Well, glad I am that he did. It would have been a shame to kill the boy. Instead, the whelp has learned a valuable lesson, and now we've made peace among ourselves. All that remains to do likewise with our neighbors. Now, I need hardly tell you, but any attempt to negotiate with the tribes is doomed to fail unless their minds can first be wrested from the grip of the gods. And so, in the meeting we seek to arrange with the kobolds, I would have you free their leader of Titan's influence. Leave it to us. We will open his ears to reason. You have my thanks. Ere we proceed, there is something you should know. Some 50 years passed, when the Sahagin swarmed our holes in ever greater numbers. Limsa entered into a covenant with the kobolds. To men shall go the bounty of the sea, to kobolds shall the bounty go of the land. An ostensibly equitable arrangement, conspicuously lacking in detail. Aye, inadvertently or not, the wording was ambiguous, and we took advantage of it, moving in to claim the northern reaches of Lanaska, which the kobolds believed theirs. Bloodshed followed, then bloodshed to answer bloodshed, and on it went, till every elm of Vilbrand stored a saying of our conflict. Hi, Tomochi. What? What are you saying? What? Hi? Oh my god, hi! This is not history, you understand. It is the present, fresh and raw, and with the kindred's blood yet on our hands, we will struggle to regain the kobolds' trust, even should we cure their tempered. Admiral, you speak of obstacles we are like to encounter at the meeting, but as things stand, I see no reason why the kobolds will agree to a meeting in the first place. Did you know? I don't know. What? Your favorite virus? Oh my god! Oh my god, I'm Smoshy's favorite virus! Ah! Oh my god. And so we must provide a reason. I will restore their stolen crystals to them and personally deliver the cargo along with my apologies. Fate. They would welcome us into their midst not to speak of peace, but to have you at their mercy. Aye, and given the wealth of crystals we will bring, I wager they will attempt to summon Titan there and then. Meaning a high priest would need to be present, to whom we could administer the cure. Precisely, he is the fish I would catch, but he will not be alone. Nay, he will have guards on hand, and they will lay down their lives to protect him. Yet a single death on the kobold side could jeopardize our chance at peace, and there my adventure flounders. Yet it need not. What if we were to employ the Conqueror's Chain? Though we still have to weaken the kobolds, it would allow us to subdue them without inflicting lasting harm. The artifact Mistbeard used to take goods and not life. Aye, that would serve. Well done, Marshal. So friends, what do you think of our strategy? The effects of tempering are cumulative. We may safely assume that the High Priest's exposure to primal influence is extensive. It will therefore take a great deal of aether to reverse its effects, not to mention time. The time during which Alize would be defenseless. Even should we all look to her protection, I am not convinced we would keep an entire army of kobolds at bay. Well, I'm happy to take that risk. It's not as if we have any other choice. Besides, it's what Tesleen would do. Had I not followed her example, we wouldn't even have a cure for tempering, much less a chance to bring peace to Vilbrand. So I'm going to cure that priest or die trying. I believe in you, Alize. I believe in you too. You and everyone. I'll know you keep me safe. It is settled then. See to your preparations and make for Camp Overlook. We will join you there and on. Alright, let's go. Alfredo wasn't lying when he said I'd be defenseless, so I'm counting on you to give me the time I need. Our sole purpose will keep you out of harm's way. So leave that to us and focus on your own task. Indeed. Should you be went for ether, you need only say the word. Gabu, did you follow us here? There's something important I want to say to the High Priest. Express, state, say. Please let me come with you, please. I'm sorry, but it's too dangerous. I need you to promise me that you'll stay here when where it's safe, alright? My apologies for the wait. It took time, but we've secured our audience. All unfolded as expected. At the mention of my returning their crystals in person, Kobold suddenly remembered how keen they were to be reconciled. And so, in glorious spirit of cooperation, we are to be received by Patriarch Zada of the Second Order, who awaits our pleasure in the Navel. If you are ready, let us proceed to Ugamaro Mines at once. Didn't know how I did that, but you know. Oh yeah, that reminds me. So one of the wildest things that I've been seeing since moving out of Maryland is that like you can just get beer anywhere. Like, if you do not know, Maryland is infamously and extremely strict as far as like alcohol being sold. So like you can only get beer or any kind of alcoholic beverage at a liquor store, like or a place that has liquor license, and liquor licenses are like very strict. So like I keep on like going into regular convenience stores, like a gas station, and they just have a beer cooler. I'm like, why is that there? That's illegal. So like because like my brother moved out of Maryland like years ago, and like he was like showing me all like the shit that you can just get just from like a convenience store, and like I'm just like, wait, what? You don't have to go to the liquor store to get that? And he's like, no, this is how normal people operate. Alcohol at gas stations should be illegal. I mean, true. But the thing is, like, it's been very easy. like imagine you just want like to get some like drinks and like snacks for the night, and you just can get a beer while you're at it, like just to take home with you. It's really convenient, actually. But yeah, in Maryland you can't get it anywhere except for like specifically a place that has gotten a liquor license, which is usually just liquor stores. So like today we went to like a Trader Joe's, and they had the fucking liquor section with Trader Joe's themed alcohol, and we were just like, what the fuck, that exists? And apparently it exists in every single fucking state except for Maryland. they're just like, oh, we don't get a bother fucking get a liquor license from Maryland. It's such a big problem because you have to like get it, like you have to get it renewed yearly and shit. It's like really annoying actually for businesses. So like I'm just so excited. I'm just like, yo, I'm gonna get Trader Joe's wine in beer. Hello? Like you still can't get like liquor, like actual like if I wanted to get vodka, I'd still have to go to a liquor store, but like if I want a cider, Jesus. Alright, the 8th rate will bear us to the quarry. Should we take to summon Titan, as I anticipate, we will halt the ceremony and restrain him. At this, all hells will break loose, and we'll have an army of kobolds to entertain until Alizé's work is done. Just remember, none must die. We must weaken them and let Eisenar do the rest. It is time. Stay the course, my friends. I spy calmer waters beyond this squall. Alright, let's go. But it's still like, even though I've been living here in the new location for a month now, like I still get jump scared if I go to Target or some shit. There's wine in the open. I'm just like, you don't belong here. What? Why is wine here? That's not where this belongs. Put that back.
Greetings, Patriarch. I am Merlwib Blufistvin, Admiral of Limsa Laminsa. I come before you to offer my sincerest apologies for the many wrongs committed by my people against you and yours.
You were foolish to come here. Stupid, unwise, foolish. The Great Father shall have your souls for your folly.
Aye, just as we thought.
Now, Alisaie! Quickly!
You don't need to tell me!
Let none pass. We must grant her as much time as we can.
Oh yeah, and also, speaking of like alcohol restrictions in Maryland, because they're like, they get really dumb. But also, because you guys, like I've been saying that I've lived in Baltimore. Baltimore even has further restrictions. So like, there's a law specifically like in the area that says like, hey, you're not allowed to sell liquor on Sundays. So you're not allowed to buy it on Sundays. It's really stupid.
You're in my sight.
I'm an adult and I can't even buy liquor on Sundays of all days. Or anything, really. Any alcohol. Can't buy it. So we also have the magical realization of like, wait a minute. We can buy this on Sundays now. Oh my god. Whoa!
Just what we need. You're not alone. Alright, phase 2. Here you are, Alisaie.
later! Just a little more!
Oh, he's still alive. It's fine. Okay. Okay, my turn.
Yes, this will do. Here I go. Go, Angela.
Did it work?
What?
What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, but they died by your hand. You sacrificed them to summon Titan.
a thing!
Would that there were a cure for the victims of the Tempered.
Gabu! What are you doing here?
Patriarch, please listen to me. Hear, heed, listen. The Great Father we have been summoning is false. He only hurts us and those we love. For a long time, his voice filled my mind. It told me to do terrible things. Awful, unspeakable, terrible things. But I didn't give in to it. And you mustn't either. There's been too much pain already. So please, end the suffering.
What have I done?
We share this child's desire, Patriarch. An end to summoning, for it spells naught but misery for both our peoples. For many long years, man and kobold have feuded over territory, pillaging and perishing for the earth beneath our feet. It may be said that we fought to survive, but what we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on. I would see us set aside the past and work together for peace.
It was wrong of me to hurt my own in the name of the Great Father. Sinful, evil, wrong. But that doesn't mean there can be peace between us. Men cannot be trusted. The bounty of the land was to be ours, and yours the bounty of the sea. But you broke the pact. Violated, breached, broke. Unready as we were, what choice had we but to call upon the Divine to rid ourselves of your tyranny?
None, and I do not blame you for it. In violation of the spirit, if not the letter of the pact, we took your lands for our own. The fault lies wholly with us. On behalf of all Laminsons, I offer you my humblest apology. I pray you'll find it in your heart to accept it. Yet I know an apology alone will not serve to make things right. So, we will revise the pact to leave no room for doubt. And any who violate it shall face justice, swift and certain.
No, we won't be fooled. Not again!
Please, hear me to the end. Fleeting though it was, there was a time when man and kobold abided together in harmony, in cooperation. In those days, your people shared the secrets of smelting, knowledge which allowed Limsa Lominsa to thrive. Much of what we have, we owe to the kobolds. And so, for the good of all who dwell on this isle, I wish to make you an offer. We will bear your people's wares to every corner of the world and trade them in your stead. In return, we will bring you the bounty, not only of the sea, but lands both near and far. Whatever you desire, the Navigator as my witness, you shall have it. There will be no more man and beastman, just the crew of the great ship that is Vilbrand. And together, we will share in the wealth of the world, if you'll only accept our hand in friendship.
We want to believe you. We truly do. But we believed you before and you betrayed us. Fooled, deceived, betrayed us.
There are bad men, it's true. But there are also good ones. And the ones before you are the best of them. They were always kind to me. Caring, nice, kind, and I trust them with my life.
Before I became Admiral, I was a pirate. I stole. I fought. I stained the sea red with blood. Such is my past, and I dare not forget it, however much I might want to. That is death penalty. The pistol I used to pass judgment on my own sire when he fell thrall to Leviathan and betrayed his comrades. It's loaded. If you were to point it at my head and pull the trigger, I would most assuredly die. Though it isn't much, my life is the single most valuable thing I possess. If it will suffice to atone for past wrongs, take it. A single bullet to annul the old pact, and my blood to write it anew. What comes after, I entrust to this man, my second in command. I know that he will do his utmost for the happiness of all who call Vilbrand home.
I do not trust you. Not yet. But Gabu does. And I will trust him.
We want you to know that we respect your faith. There's nothing wrong with giving thanks to the land which sustains you. But summoning is different. Should you hear of anyone who would attempt it, we ask that you appeal to their better judgment, or failing that, seek our aid. We're always ready to help.
Many and more of my brethren are yet enthralled to the Great Father, just as I was. If you could free them too, I would be grateful. Appreciative, thankful, grateful.
Tis we who should be grateful, Patriarch. I thank you for affording us this chance.
Let's see, we found a way to war with the kobolds. Next we will help the Second Order free the tempered brethren from the thraldom. Theirs is far from the only order, of course. It will take no small amount of time and effort to reach the rest, but reach them we will, however long it takes. Don't say that I was in your debt, but it has long been true. So instead I will say thank you for helping us plot a new course not only for Limsa Lominsa, but for all of Eorzea.
Right. Let's return to the Rising Stones.
You said it wrong. It said, let us pray return to the Rising Stones. Excuse you, Alphino.
Admiral, something strange is afoot at the floating city.
The what?
Breathe, man. What is it?
I think it's best you see for yourself. Please, come with me.
The what city? Dear God, the random soldiers is aggressively British. Hi, Techno. How you doing? Hope everyone has fun. Something's up at the floating city. I don't know what that is. I don't remember what it is, at least. Man, what is the floating city to begin with?
What in the world is that?
It's the floating city, Alphino. Did you not know what the floating city is? Oh, that's weird. Oh.
A tower.
Oh, that's a weird one. Oh.
You can see it too, then? I feared I was losing my wits. One moment I was patrolling as usual, and the next it was just there.
I'm about to go to sleep. Oh my God. Well, hi. Welcome to pre-sleepy time. I'm your host, Neurosis.
Yes? This is she. I am. I'm looking at it. What? Understood. Send the Elder Seedseer my regards.
What a great talk. Yeah. What? Okay.
The communications officer. It seems this isn't the only tower. They've sprung up all across Eorzea.
Man, they build them fast. How'd they get so many people to build those many?
Nothing more is known. Only that they appear to be of Garlean construction. Our allies on the Alamegan front are on highest alert.
Money.
Forgive my directness, but would you join them? They may well need the help.
Of course, Admiral. We shall make all haste.
My thanks. I will return to Limsa to weigh our response.
Man, how much money do they have?
When you arrive in Alamigo, and may the navigators speed you on your way.
Man, I wish money made things go that quickly. Because, like, obviously with some things, money does speed things along, but, like, because, like, I have been talking about Baltimore today, but, like, They're gonna pour millions and millions of dollars into that fucking bridge that fell, and it's still gonna take, like, too long. Well, I'm sure the young and currently living Lord of, I forgot the name of the house, and I don't talk about that man. I hate him. How dare you bring up name redacted in my presence? I only tolerate him when he's on screen. When he's on screen. I accidentally fumbled together stream and scene and made scream, which is what I do internally in fear when I see the man. He has too much money at his disposal. They should give it to me. I can do a lot of things with a lot of money. Like, you ever want to see like 5,000 VTuber models? I'm your girl. I'll become Iron Mouse too. What would you rather do? Have random towers sprout out in Eorzea, or I could become Iron Mouse too. I tried specifically to see if I could put that. What the fuck, dude? That's fucked up. I'm ready to twit longer right now.
So soon. I'll send for Commander Aldin at once, and we can decide what to do about these infernal towers.
What? Oh man, is that a dragon? Oh. You fucking summoned him, Techno. Jesus Christ. You spoke him back into existence. I hope you're happy. You specifically did this.
After them!
You're here. Good.
Hi, Raubon. Love you. Sillier way to fly. I honestly, like, he was flying really silly. Don't you fucking step on the flowers.
Well, well, well! To be received by such an illustrious cast! Why? Even the hero of the piece is here! I feel quite starstruck.
Well, if you didn't get the clue from the money part, he's not exactly, like, logical.
Is that Asahi?
His body, more like. You don't fool us.
Oh! You saw straight through it. Anyone would think you dealt with Asians before. Permit me to introduce myself. I am Fandango, and may I say what a pleasure it is to finally make your acquaintance.
That's a stupid name. The towers. What are they for?
My, straight to business is it? Suit yourself. It is my intention to recreate the final days, to which end I have distributed a collection of rather ingenious devices, or towers, which will, in time, give rise to the grandest of spectacles.
The final days? But it was the Asians who labored to prevent them.
Hey guys, just a second here. So I know, like, over a year ago, I promised that I would replay the entirety of Final Fantasy XIV before Dawn Trail came out. But, like, is it too late to, you know, not do that? This man's so stupid. I hate him.
You're quite right. Though I would expect no less from one responsible for eliminating my unsundered colleagues. Honestly, the three of them were obsessed with restoring the one true world. As a sovereign individual, however, I never had much interest in such things. I mean, why bother when you're just another sundered minion? Admittedly, Elidibus was not convinced by that argument, But thanks to you, I'm finally free of his incessant nagging. Free to use my powers as I see fit, to fulfill my heart's desire.
You gotta blend the pig first if you want a smoothie. True.
My heart's desire is to lay this half-broken world to waste, leaving nary a fleck of dust behind.
Yeah, you didn't hear that incorrectly.
What? Why would you want such a thing?
He does just want to blow up the planet. Yeah. Guess motivation of all time. I mean, to be fair, like, I just don't like him because his vibes are rancid. To be fair, like, Kefka from Final Fantasy VI had the same motivation. He was just like, I want to blow up the world. I want to destroy the world. It'll be funny. And he fucking did it. So, like, I'm not, like, I can rag on Fandaniel for a lot of things, not his motivation. Like, it's happened before in Final Fantasy.
Because I want wretched creatures who ask such meaningless questions to die! You! And you! And you! I want you all to die!
Yeah, he is not that.
I want to die too! Oh, yes! I want to die and take everyone with me in a paroxysm of pain and suffering!
Yeah, he also wants to die, too. That's his other thing.
I'm different, you see. From the ancients who clung to dear life, and from you.
We convince you to try it on other planets. Or,
to
yeah,
reason.
experiment otherwhere,
You will find
sir.
I have no reason, or creed, or any such tripe. I just want to destroy the world. But please do resist with all your might. It will add to my enjoyment.
Yeah, I mean, power move of him just being like, yeah, I just want to destroy the world. Like, don't try and, like, rationalize it. I'm just crazy.
Now then, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled, for the curtains have risen on the spectacle to end all spectacle.
End? Like Endwalker? Whoa.
We, the Telophoroi, shall be your performers, and this very star our stage.
Okay, bye Asahi / Fandaniel. I still hate you. Alright, bye. He doesn't have a face. Oh, there it is. Oh, well. And miraculously, we all survived. Ew, why'd he come back?
Ah, but I nearly forgot. I have a message for you. My esteemed patron, Lord Xenos, eagerly awaits you at the heart of the chaos.
Yeah, our clothes sure are immune. This ain't Fire Emblem. Damn, he comes back and there's fart gas everywhere. That's why he had the dragon fire off a thing. He was like, shit, I farted. This is so embarrassing. Quick, fire a flame at them.
While I wish only to destroy the world, he exists solely to relive a certain, transcendent moment with you. And it is for that reason he would reduce all to ash. Pray see to it his dreams do not go unfulfilled.
Ew.
For if you should disappoint him,
I don't care about Xenos.
my trusty companion here, whom I've dubbed Lunar Bahamut, will burn your cities and everyone in them.
I don't care about Xenos. Okay, bye, Lunar Bahamut. Everyone say bye to him. Everyone wave.
Out. My men will tend to the blaze.
Yeah, so let me just say something real quick. I think Endwalker is a great expansion. I do really enjoy a lot of parts of Endwalker. However, Xenos and Asahi are, slash Fandaniel are my least favorite parts of it. Like, man, if you just cut them all out, cut them out of the story of Endwalker, it'd be perfectly great. Unfortunately, we do have to deal with them though. Also, I like how they want you to fight, but then they leave no instructions how to find them. I know, right? I mean, technically Asahi slash Fandaniel did just do that. Only Loon cares for Xenos, mostly Xenos. Oh yeah. Loon only cares for Xenoblade, not the blade that Xenos holds in this game, if you know what I mean. Unless Luna is a Asahi fan, then maybe she does like Xenos's blade. I don't know. Technically, they did leave instructions for us, like, because Fandaniel said the heart of the chaos, and that means, like, heart of Garlemald, because that's where he is. Actually, Noah's Xenos fan. Oh, no. Who is it? Tattle on them. It's anyone I know. Would you like to pair this Asahi fart with Canada's thinnest condom for the last time? No, leave it alone. I know, right? I'm not interested. Leave me alone. I'm just here sitting in agony waiting for Leiford to come back. And come. Thank goodness everyone's safe. We've managed to put out the fire, though not quickly enough to save the garden. Raubon, can I leave it to you to send word to the Alliance? I'm going to take a unit and investigate the tower. We need to find out what it's for. We'll go with you. No, you won't. You'll rest. From what Wub tells me, you're due some off-duty. Should we learn anything about the tower, we'll be sure to share it with you. Until then, I want you to rest. I know those streamer absolutely hates Xenos, so I created an alt for them. Wait a minute. Wait, so you're telling me that you made a Xenos alt just to harass somebody? Alt twitching. Oh, wait. Oh, sorry. I thought you meant like another character. So you could like run up to them. Sir Leiford, would Canada's thinnest condom interest thee? It would interest me. I don't play Final Fantasy XIV. Well, I know that if you did, you would definitely make a Xenos alt to, you know, harass them. Very well, but if you need help, don't hesitate and take care, both of you. No, completely. Yeah, I figured. The thing is, like, since Xenos is entirely, like, custom, like, Xenos is a custom model. So, like, you can't really make an alt that looks like him without modding, at least. So, like, you'd be bargain bin Xenos. Like, I have an alt that's, like, bargain bin Leiford, too. Like, we couldn't get the actual Xenos here. We found something at Walmart. Washed out Xenos, yeah. Oh, you're back too. Good. We received reports from the Alliance. Since we're all here, perhaps those who bore witness to the events in Alamigo could treat the rest of us to a first-hand account. When I was in my Curse Balal phase, I used to really like Xenos. I mean, aren't you still in that phase? Maybe. I remember you primarily as that character's foremost stan. Like, every time I would fucking go into the fucking, adult channel of any Discords we were in together, there's always something about that man. I know more about that man than I would ever wish to know. It wasn't me. I don't know. I seem to remember, like, some standing going on. I don't even know how to pronounce his name. I just know who that man is. I don't even know how to pronounce his name. I don't know what he does. I don't know anything about him. But I just know that you were very horny for him for a time. And I will never forget that. I'm sorry. Maybe, honestly, this makes us better friends because friends know each other's dark pasts in regards to fictional characters. Like, Moji and Brevi know all my dark past as far as, like, characters I like. So I think this should be flattering for you. Like both me and Vel think about this. Like whenever we see that character, we're like, oh yeah, Mimi's lost love. Anyway, no sooner do we overcome one problem than another appears. It would all seem tediously predictable, but for endless variety of our foes, this Van Daniel sounds even more unhinged than his patron. First, remember your deep, shameful secrets. Exactly. I mean, I don't have any shameful pasts that I know of, that I have talked about extensively online, at least. I mean, aside for like middle school likes, I guess. What, I can share one. Let me think. What's embarrassing that I used to like? Did I used to like something embarrassing? Oh, there's like college era. Do you want to hear some like college era like stuff? You want to hear some dark secrets from me? The college era is into like some cringe shit, including dramatical murder. Really into that for a time. Do you guys want to hear like a funny thing? Back, this was definitely before we graduated, but like for those who don't know, me, Moji, Brevi, we all went to the same college together. We like were roommates for a time. We met at college, so like we kind of know each other's like deep dark secrets. One year as a Christmas present, both Moji and Brevi offered to basically write a fan fiction and also make accompanying fan art that goes along with it. They have not given it to me ever, because like, you know, life happens. But I asked for Dramatical Murder fan fiction and fan art. I still have not received it. And like years later, they were like, you know what? It's been like a long time and we still owe you this. Like, should we change it? Like, you're not into dramatical murder anymore. I'm like, no, I want dramatical murder. And to this day, I'm still like, hey, I'm waiting for the dramatical murder fan fiction, fan art duo. Cause like, I want to inflict upon them the same horror that I had. DMD and Alba's Michelin man looking ass, I know. But there's a Leiford route. Oh my god. If there's a Leiford route, I'd get back into dramatical murder. Now, my favorite route was the Kojaku route. It was the hairstylist. He's the coolest one. I wasn't really a fan of anyone else. It was literally just Kojaku. Like, none of the other boys interested me. I was just like, I like that one. He's nice. I think Alba should smooch that one. I don't like any other guys. Like, legitimately, I was just like Moji and Brevi both. I'm like also telling on them by telling the story, but like they like other characters, and I was just like, man, I don't see the appeal. They're not nice like mine. Unhinged perhaps, but no fool. For all his pantomime theatrics, he gave away little about his plot. We know only that he intends to create the final days, and that the towers will somehow facilitate this. But anyway, let's all hope that one day I will receive my dramatical murder fanfiction fan art. Even though I'm like long past that as an interest. But I still want it just to harass them. He also called his dragon Lunar Bahamut. Let's not forget that little detail. And the creature certainly did resemble the Elder Primal, but without a face. Like tentacles for a face. That may be, but the fact that an answer to Fan Daniel would suggest they are not one and the same entity, I think it more probable that it is some manner of simulacrum born of Asian magics. Whatever it is, for now we can but work closely with the Alliance and remain vigilant. I believe that concludes our news. What of yours, Y'shtola? I have to see the Sultana. Knowing how quick the immortal flames are to dispose of their tempered, I judged it best to provide them with the cure first. As soon as I sufficiently recovered, I traveled to Ul'dah and delivered the Porxies to her grace, along with the detailed instructions of their use. Yet my visit chanced to coincide with the arrival of some troubling tidings. The immortal flames had been on the cusp of agreeing to a truce with the Amalja when the negotiations abruptly collapsed. The Amalja claimed that a number of their kind had been abducted, and that men were responsible. Naught is known of the perpetrators as of yet, but as the immortal flames went about investigating the abductions, they came upon one of Van Daniel's towers. On the subject of the towers, you may be interested to learn that they are not an exclusively Eorzean phenomena. According to the Alliance, they have been sighted as far afield as Yanxia. Maybe one day you'll wake up and there's Watame art with Nur and Kojaku. No, not with me, with Alba. You see, that's the key. I mean, honestly, like, Kojaku, very nice young man, but he should be with Alba. Fortunately, I am a woman, and that's a gay dating sim. Unless he's bi, maybe that's a possibility. I forget the lore about sexuality in the gay dating sim. Then it would seem reasonable to assume that they are everywhere. We simply have not found them. By the way, one day I do want to get more Watame art. Gotta watch Skeb carefully. Well, as you said yourself, we can do little for now but save remain vigilant. And since we are dealing with a dragon, ostensibly at least, I believe it would behoove us to enlist the aid of authority in such foes. Estinian! Now, just a moment. If he could be persuaded to lend us his lance, I would be the first to welcome it, but the truth is, we will struggle to even find him. Heh, you let me and Kyle worry about that. We'll sniff him out, no matter where he's hiding. Indeed, if indeed he is hiding, we have ways of locating him regardless. So if there's no objections, we shall depart at once. Well, rather than sitting around, I might go to each of the city-states and educate them on the use of their porxies. They would doubtless appreciate it, but might you consider taking a moment to rest before leaving? You would be fresher for the task ahead. Well, my friend, our moment of triumph did not last long. And I really could have done with some rest. Well, then why not have one now? If anything happens, I promise I will come and wake you. He's gonna wake us up. As much as I enjoy our adventures together, I am conscious of the toll they take. So let us gather our strength while we can, that we might rise to the challenges of an unwritten future. Okay, and I think there might be a scene after this, never mind. It's end of patch. End of patch is always like a little scene at the end. Meanwhile, somewhere in the locks, just somewhere.
The scouts should have been back by now. I'm gonna go and find them. Oh, thank goodness for that.
Glory be.
Glory be to Garlemald!
Well, that's not normal. Oh, Lise, you'll always be loved by me. And Errol. And the Imperial Palace. Ooh. At least Lise has two fans. It's not me. Oh, god fucking Xenos. Put techno in my game.
The piles have been driven as planned, and the first of the beasts has roared to life.
Can you stop that, Van Daniel? Like,
Moreover, I am pleased to report that preparations are well underway for the rest. Ere long, chaos shall reign over all the land, as befits the final days.
Okay.
Call it what you will, so long as my friend returns to me, fangs bared and claws sharpened. I care not.
I'm not your friend. Shut the fuck up.
Of course, my lord. By strange coincidence, your dear friend chanced to be present when I made my declaration. I took the liberty of informing her that you await her coming, though I confess, I may have singed her a little in the process.
And why do you tell me this? Are you in such a hurry to die?
He seems like he is.
Ah, my apologies. I must guard my tongue lest it be the end of me.
But, you know, out of the two, I think Xenos it would be really cool if Xenos like killed Asahi right now. Like, if I really had to pick between like the two and like, who do I hate more? Fan Daniel definitely takes the cake on that.
Though, there is something to be said for such a glorious death. Better to fall to one who has it all than falter before an inferior. Huh. I shall keep it in mind as a contingency.
He was very popular back then, what the fuck?
For now, however, I shall proceed with the plan. My lord.
Yeah, a little bit of murder. Yeah, please. Please, Xenos. Like, aren't you bored? You've been doing nothing but sitting on an uncomfortable chair dreaming. How about if you just fucking, you know, you do a little murder? Just a little tiny bit. Tiny bit. Yeah, stab him already. You have that sword.
I must find myself a new weapon. One worthy of our long-awaited reunion.
Okay. Maybe you could still, like, use the weapon in your hand. Ungrateful. Oh, my hunger will only be satisfied by this person I met once. It's like 2 times. Real stalker energy right there. Okay. So I think we're gonna call it today right here for today, because we did just finish patch 5.4, which is biggin, and big patch. And now all we have to do is patches 5.5 and 5.55, and then we're in Endwalker, like actually Endwalker. Thank you for Strand. Thank you for coming. Yeah. I don't know. I might be streaming tomorrow. I just don't know. Like, I might just take the day off just to give myself a little break. But if not, I might just like stream tomorrow just because, you know, fuck it. But regardless, like, if I do not stream tomorrow, I will be back on Sunday, not Sunday, tomorrow Sunday, Monday at 6 p.m. Eastern. I am doing my weekly stream with Val, where every single Monday at 6 p.m. we are playing more Divinity Original Sin 2, and that'll be cool. And then from then on, it's gonna be like my weeklies, because I have weekly streams Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Let's see who we're gonna raid. Let me carefully put my controller down. There we go. Let's use online. But why do I have a Twitch notification? I got an achievement. Okay, guys, 4 hours ago, I got an achievement for Twitch. Let me see what this means. Oh, like clockwork. Stream for 25 unique days in the past 30 days. Oh shit, I've been streaming a lot recently. Damn, I've been really kicking things into gear. Yeah, I got that Chivo. Thanks, Twitch. Anyway, time to see who's doing shit. I've been streaming so much because I gotta finish Final Fantasy XIV before Dawn Trail. Anyway, oh, not a lot of people online right now. Come on, guys, it's a Saturday night. Nobody's streaming at 1 a.m. How about? Oh, how long have they been online? Let me see. What the fuck? You've been streaming for a while. But anyway, we're gonna rate Fawia Hawaiian. She is playing Final Fantasy XIV. I don't know what she's doing. I know she's caught up with content. I think she's like doing dailies right now. So let's go say hi to Fawia. Yeah, I'll see you guys. Let me cue it up first before I like do my ending spiel. Okay, pop. And pop. But yeah, thank you so much for joining me. I will see you either tomorrow for more Final Fantasy or on Monday for Divinity Original Sin 2 with Velcro. Anyway, have a good night, guys, and bye.